Good morning from the hangout in Gulf Shores. We are getting ready for Alabama's Strongest Man. They are just beginning their rules meeting. So while they are doing that, we're just going to give you a breakdown of where you can find your athletes on the screen and what order they will be competing. Now, if you are a frequent visitor to our channel, you will notice that my voice is a little different than Trey or Chuck's, but that is because Chuck is competing today and Trey will be judging. So on our screen in the upper left corner, we will have our frame and iron cross. Now, it will get crowded, so we will try our best to keep the athletes in view, but just hang with us, and hopefully we'll have good vantage points for each event. In the upper right corner, we will have our max deadlift. In the lower left corner, we will have our sandbag carry. And then in the lower right-hand corner, we will have our axle and keg press. Now, the order of events for each weight class. So how this is going to work is they are going to run 4 events all at one time. Each class is going to go in a different order. So that order will go as group 1 is all women. So all weight classes, open and novice, will go in this order. First, they will be doing the frame iron cross. Next, they will be doing the axle keg press. Third, 13-inch axle deadlift. Fourth, sandbag carry, and every single athlete will finish with the stones. Our group 2 is going to be lightweight and heavyweight novice men. Their orders are going to be sandbag carry, frame iron cross, axle keg press, axle deadlift, and again finishing with stones. Group 3 is our lightweight and our middleweight open men. They will start with their deadlift, go into a sandbag carry, the frame iron cross, axle keg press, finish with stones. And then our fourth and final group is going to be our heavyweight and super heavyweight open men. They will start with their axle keg press, go into deadlift, sandbag carry, frame iron cross, and again finish with stones. So what city is this in? We are in Gulf Shores at the Hangout. It is a free event for anyone who wants to come down and check it out. We are right down on the beach. Right now, the weather is absolutely beautiful. It's nice and sunny, so it will get hot, but right now the wind is blowing and it is beautiful. We want to give a shout out to all of our members, especially the ones who have recently joined or upgraded. Thank you, Todd and Sam Williams, for enhancing their membership. To Gabby for upgrading to fitness member, Travis Williams, and Tim Ballou. Thank y'all so much. Your support means that we can continue to do these live streams at a very minimal to free cost of the promoters.
I've seen some of y'all do kegs in videos, not getting your head through, and that's got to come through. Look at me. Grip shirts are fine on that. Chalk, belts, no tacky towels. Other than that,
the comp will be starting sharp at 8:30. Chris Slater is a very prompt promoter, so we will begin the competition in just about 5 to 10 minutes at most.
any other questions on the press? Everybody good?
This is the 13th year for Alabama's Strongest Man. 13th year with Chris Slater. It is the longest run in the state of Alabama and the second longest in the nation. The first has only been going for 2 years longer. So a very well-established show. This show will run very efficiently and very quickly. Chris has it down to a science. Yes, thank you, Dustin. Everyone, we have 33 watching, So I want to see 33 likes on this live stream, please. Oh, who are my picks for the podium today? So for the podium, let's see. Scott, can you, when you get a second, go to Iron Podium for me? All the way to the top. So personally, I'm seeing Kylie Ward is one of our athletes. And she has been training very hard, and I really think that she is going to do very well today. I see her podium being on the podium. Paige Dunkla is also an athlete that I recognize. We've got for our open women middleweight, Ashley Morris joined last minute. She's a very impressive athlete, along with Bethany Oglesby has been training hard, and I've been seeing her videos out there. For our open women super heavyweight, there are 3 competing, so I think it's safe to say all 3 are going to hit that podium. Others that I can see that I think are really going to show out today for our men. Sorry, our system went a little glitchy on me for a second. I know that Zach Beagle made a big cut, so I'll be interested to see how he does today. He moved classes from the 275 to the 220, so I think he'll do pretty well today as well. Caleb Vaughn is a very impressive athlete. Would like to see, of course, Chris Ellison on that podium, my dear husband. We've got Ryan Ormsby, I think will do well. Michael Smith, of course, is always an impressive athlete to watch. Brandon Ward is also an athlete of Ellison Fitness. He had to move up a class from 220. He just couldn't quite make that big cut. So we'll see how he does in the open men's heavyweight. This is his first time competing as open and up a weight class. So I'll be interested to see how he handles that. Now for our open men's super heavyweight, I think it's going to be a competitive class. Christopher Young is a really good athlete. Nathan Barber, Adam Guy. We've got a really stacked class all around. So we'll see. It could be the order of operation is really interesting too, with everyone being in a different order. I'm not envious of some of these orders. Also, who has done the conditioning to handle the heat? That could play a big factor in how they do today. Trey is somehow going to podium even though he's judging. Yeah. Someone's calling that you're going to be on the podium even though you're just judging. He's over here cutting everyone's shirts for them. He is infamous for getting just the right cut on the shirt so it shows off the traps. So everybody's got him cutting their shirt for them. I think you should. Oh. Hopefully he'll be able to hop on the live some today, as well as some of the other athletes and other judges. So you won't just have to listen to me talk all day. Let us know in the comment section who you're here supporting, which athletes you want to shout out. Also, if you have any questions, let us know in the comment section. He said he's going to start charging for his cutting services. We got a Dustin Hardy. We got J-Mac, Gabby. Manny's in the comment section. I saw Audrey.
Who was the smart ass that I was going to win?
J-Mac.
Oh, God. Yeah, that's going to look pretty good.
Yeah. A thank you to Jaw Will. We appreciate all the support we can. You can help support a local strongman family with your donations. Oh, we'll see you soon, Dustin. It really is. I mean, it's a hot show. We are lucky enough that the live stream is set up on the covered porch with a nice fan in the shade. So we've got the spot. But it is a really fun show to watch, and like I said, it runs really quickly. There's no lulls. There is always something going on. Yes, thank you, Gabby. They're just finishing up the rules meeting, and we'll begin the competition in just a few minutes.
Okay, you may not use the crossbar with your hands. You can leave it there and push. You may not grab, pull over. We'll say no rep, you're going to have to set it back down, and then again, you're going to have to re-pick it and then reload. Okay? Fastest time wins. You got 75 seconds. Heavyweights, I was a little nicer. You don't have a 360.
So the breakdown for our events today. Let me get all of our stuff pulled up on Iron Podium.
You'll be okay. You still got to walk 6 feet. So, all right. So that's essentially it. Does anybody have any particular questions? Yes. Just where you are. If you just let it roll, it's going to go down there. I won't make you go get it.
So our events today will begin with axle keg press medley. So they will have an axle setup and a keg setup, and they will have 60 seconds to complete as many clean and presses with each implement. So they have to start with the axle, then go to the keg, and then if they complete each of those, they go back to the axle, back to the keg as many times as they can in 60 seconds. Second, we have a 13-inch max axle deadlift. So each athlete will have 3 attempts to find their max weight, making between, I believe it is, 40 and 50-pound jumps.
Bars are open. Everything should be open for those that are here. We have t-shirts
Next, we'll have the
for sale.
sandbag carry in the sand pit. So they will carry a sandbag essentially in a circle
Here's what I need. I need
in a
everybody to
sand
squeeze
pit
in. We're gonna
for
take it for
60
6
seconds.
minutes, and then we're gonna rock and
No
roll.
drops. If you drop the sandbag, you're done. Then we have our frame to iron cross medley. The athletes will pick and carry the frame. They said it's about 40 to 50-ish feet. Once the whole frame is across the line, they will then pick and carry the iron cross back to the other start line. I will say that frame, the handles are super slick. It is very heavy. That is one that I am interested to see how many people are able to complete. And then last up, we have our stone, carry, and load. So there will be a series of 3 stones, each one a different distance from the bar, increasing in weight. So the athletes will have to pick up the first stone is 18 feet away. They will have to pick it up and carry it and place it over the bar. They'll go back. The middle stone is about 12 feet from the bar, and then the heaviest stone is 6 feet from the bar. They will have 60 seconds to complete this. We have 5 minutes to start. They're getting everything set up and ready to go. So 5 minutes and we'll begin. Yep, the heat is starting to kick in. We were forecasted for, I think, 15% chance rain all day long. So we were kind of hoping for some cloud coverage, but I'm not really seeing many clouds. Luckily, we do have a strong IV here to provide hydration for these athletes. A lot of these athletes made big water cuts, so they needed to replenish. And then, once sweating for about 6 hours in the sun, I'm sure there will be some who are going to need those IVs afterwards. All right, we're going to take it to commercial for just a minute, and then we'll be back as the comp starts.
Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you.
All right, welcome back. They're just getting everything set up and ready to go. So as a reminder, in our upper left, we have our frame into our cross carry. Upper left is going to be our max deadlift. Our lower left is going to be the sandbag carry. And then in our lower right, we have our axle and keg. Again, shout out those athletes in the comments section. And if you have any questions, let us know. To start, we will have our novice women are going to begin on our frame iron cross. Our lightweight novice men will be starting with the sandbag carry. Our lightweight and middleweight open men will be hopping in and out on our deadlift. And then our heavyweight men will begin on the axle keg press.
Also, athletes and spectators, we do have a live stream going on. Thanks to Chuck Elson. I appreciate him and his team. So with that being said, if you can see them up in the hangout there, they've got their cameras out so we can not crowd around the front so people can see. We would appreciate that. So stay behind the events as much as possible. We would appreciate it so everyone can see the live stream at home.
Yeah, I feel you, Gabby. I'm going to try my best to keep up with who is competing where, but we'll see.
Our lightweight novice to the sandbags. We are ready to go, guys. The lightweight novice to the sandbags.
All right. It looks like we have begun with Kylie Ward killing it on the frame carry into the iron cross. She has just knocked that out. For reference, the frame for the women right now, the frame is 250 pounds and the iron cross is 100. And it looks like we have Paige Dunkel stepping up next. There's a QR code right here in front of us on the banner that's hanging down. That'll take you straight to our live stream.
Okay, but like, how would someone mom in Tennessee?
So EFI Studios on YouTube. Yes, ma'am. All right, and now we have our lightweight novice men beginning with that sandbag carry. And the weight of that sandbag for our novice men lightweight is 225 pounds. And again, they are carrying this in the sand, and they are not allowed to drop. If they drop, they are done. Yeah, I apologize for that, the Axel keg press camera. We are trying our best to figure out why it is glitching. All right, and it looks like the axle and keg has begun. That is our heavyweight men. And for our heavyweight men, let's see. For our open heavyweight men, that axle and keg is going to be 260 and 250. And again, they are just going back and forth trying to complete as many reps as possible on each implement in 60 seconds. Yeah, the sandbag in the sand is probably one of the tougher events, just due to the moving in the sand with that heavy of weight. We've got Brandon Ward on the axle right now. All right, he's got it up and overhead. Again, Brandon had to move up a class. He was planning on cutting weight to make it to the 220. It just wasn't quite there for him without risking his health. So he has moved up a class, and this is his first time competing in open. Now, hopping in and out on the deadlift is going to be our open lightweight and middleweight men. Hi.
I'm the marketing director for Hangout.
All right, we are moving right along. So again, hopping in and out on the deadlift bar will be our lightweight and middleweight open men. It is a max with 3 attempts, so they will just be increasing that weight as people hop in and out. And I believe the jumps are 40 to 50 pounds, they said. And we do apologize. That is one of the harder ones to get a good image of, just because you don't really see the implement too much and people tend to gather around. So we'll try to do our best to call it out. I know we've got Aiden Wallace right now on our axle and keg press. We still have our lightweight novice men on the sandbag. And it looks like we have our women's middleweights open going into the frame carry and iron cross. Starting with Ashley Morris. And we will not, I believe, be reordering after events. So it goes in the order of who signed up. So if you signed up last, you will go first, and you will keep that order the entire day. Hi, Mom. Thank you so much for hopping on and commenting. And Ashley is done as quickly as she started. We've got Michael Smith here on the axle and keg. Alex, how else would he be able to show off his biceps and his traps? I believe that was Lindsay Irvine that just completed her run on the frame and iron cross. Now, I apologize if I do not know your athlete's name. There are no last names on the back of these shirts, so I will call them as best I can. I believe we have Michael Crandall now in our, I believe, super heavyweights beginning their axle and keg press. That axle went up pretty easily. Now, personally, I think I would want to start on the axle and keg just simply because those implements will get very hot as the day goes on. That keg is not going to be as easy to lift as it gets hot. J-Mac, that's a pretty good strategy. All right, we've got Mr. Adam Guy stepping up to our axle. And I believe we are on our novice middleweight men. That is a good clean and press. All right, we've got Mr. Chris Ellison stepping up for his, I believe, his first attempt on deadlift. Now on that frame, like I said, those handles are very slick. There is no grading to them. So if you don't have a good strong grip, it makes it very difficult, especially as you get more and more sweaty. That chalk tends to not do as well of a job. So we've got a nice little factoid here. Thank you, Jaw Will. We've got clean and press. Ken Patera was the first American to clean and press 500 pounds back in the early 70s. And yes, Audrey, I agree. Chuck is looking jacked. Eric, the heat is not too bad right now, but I will say you can feel it growing. So come about 11 o'clock, it's going to be brutal. So, Dustin, honestly, I am not 100% sure what Chuck is opening with. Let me see what I believe. So for the open men 220, the minimum to start is 375. But I do not see a weight placard out there, and my view is slightly obscured. So unfortunately, I'm not sure how much we have on the deadlift right now. And I apologize for that lower right camera. Again, we have tried all we can. We're not quite sure why it's glitching today, but we will continue to work on that and hopefully get it to where it is steady. Oh, it was a hard fight for that deadlift, but it just wasn't quite there. Hey, Dest. Thank you for joining us. Is there a limit on drops? I don't believe so. I think you have 60 for the frame carry and the iron cross is what I'm assuming you're asking about, right, Audrey? So for the frame carry and the iron cross, I believe it is let's see. Yes, you can drop it as many times. You just have 60 seconds to get it there. So once your 60 seconds are up. I believe we have, let's see, who is that on the sandbag carry? Is that Mr. Leighton Irving? Yes. So that's another EFI member on the sandbag carry. And we have Nathan Barber on our axle clean and press into the keg. That was a good, clean, easy press. And we have a Mr. Charles Posey on the deadlift. And Nate with an easy keg press. Leighton was resting that sandbag there on his knees. You can rest with a sandbag. You just cannot drop the sandbag. Rossi Bayless just completed her run. Looked like a nice run. And we have JC Bayman beginning with her frame to iron cross. So we are in our super heavyweight women. Looks like JC just needed to adjust her grip there. She got that frame across, and now she's moving on to the iron cross. Tyler Young with his clean and press. Now he's going into that keg. And easy work with the keg. And Chuck with another, or excuse me, Chris Ellison with another clean deadlift attempt. Everyone always gets so confused. Half the people know him as Chris, half the people know him as Chuck.
Amanda goes by many names.
I just know him as Hubby. And I believe that was his third and final attempt. Very nice. Tyler Young with his attempt. And I believe we have Peter Alvarez now beginning with the sandbag carry. And that's getting a good grip on that sandbag. When it's this size, it's very hard to get a good grip, but it can make a huge difference on longevity with the carry. Same, Alex. I don't know who that man is either. And did I miss Santana Sparkle? I'm trying my best to keep up with all 4 events, but like I said, these events run very quick and efficiently. And if you look away for 60 seconds, you might miss a whole event. A cool thing about this comp also, you can do team events. So 4 members, as long as there are 2 outside of the same division, can team up for a team event where everyone puts $100 into the pot. The lowest score, meaning everyone's placements gets added up, and the lowest score wins, and they get 70% of the pot. I believe that's amp we've got on the sandbag carry. Just resetting it on the knees. And I believe we are done with our first event for the women. So the women have completed the frame and iron cross carry, and the competition's only been going for 30 seconds. We have Mr. Chris Ellison joining us on the live stream. He just completed his max deadlift. Chuck, what did you come in with?
565, but my mic's not picking up. I don't hear myself. There you go. Can you hear me?
No, but I haven't heard myself either, and everybody else can hear us.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I think it's this right here is messed up, but okay, as long as you can hear me.
Yeah. So 565.
Yep, hit a PR.
And yeah.
So,
it looked good, too.
I
Went up
appreciate
pretty
it.
easy. Everybody's been talking about your traps and your biceps in that nice cut that Trey gave you.
Yeah, thanks to Trey there. Oh, man. How's everybody doing today? Oh, thank you. So they are going to be moving quick. So, like, I don't have a lot of time to chalk. I just wanted to come up here and say, hey.
Well, how's it feeling out there? Is it heating up?
It's not that bad, but granted, my first event was in the shade. So
yeah. So what are you doing next?
Next, I am going to the frame and iron cross. And it looks like they are getting the weights ready for us now.
How are you feeling about that?
If I just don't zero, I will be very, very happy. So we'll see about that.
You got this.
All right. Well, I am going to step off of here and go. Well, first off, hang on. I think I know what might be the problem. There we go. Now we can hear yourselves in the headsets. But, yeah, I'm going to go see if I can break the ground with this frame. So just want to come here and say, hey.
All right. Everybody's cheering you on.
Thank you.
All right. So like I said, this comp runs so fast. So we are already moving on. I believe there's a few deadlift attempts left. That will probably be the event that runs the longest today, just because they do have 3 attempts and it is a rising bar, so people are jumping in and out. But other than that, in 30 minutes time, we have completed all of the women's divisions for the frame carry. We have completed 2 divisions on the sandbag carry and 2 divisions on the axle and keg press. So moving on, next up, the women's divisions, all of them will be doing axle keg press. Then we will have our lightweight and heavyweight novice men moving to the frame iron cross. I think Chuck is mistaken because his division, lightweight, middleweight, is going to the sandbag carry, and that is his division. And then up next, the heavyweight and super heavyweight will be moving into their deadlift. The scores are being updated live. Yes, Destiny. So on Iron Podium, those scores are being updated. We already have... Yes, we already have. So for our novice women's single class, right now, Miss Kylie Ward is in first place. Up next is Paige Dunkel, then Kaylee Chandler, and then Kaylee Brock. Those are the only scores currently we have in. Oh, nope, I'm sorry. We also have our open men heavyweight. So we have tied in first place Ryan Ormsby and Michael Smith. In third place is Brandon Ward. And I will keep you updated as they come in. Yes, I am super proud of Kylie. I had originally planned on doing this competition with Kylie. She said she wouldn't do it without me, but I told her that she was going to dominate, and it looks like I was right so far. And we have already begun. Kylie with her first axle press, moving on to that keg. So for the women right now, the axle is 100 pounds and the keg is 75. And Kylie is making light work with this. Very nice job, Kylie. Yeah. I have a feeling Kylie will have caught the bug after this one. Very nice, Kylie. Kylie! And it looks like we have Paige Dunkel up. So on our frame in iron cross, right now we have our lightweight and heavyweight novice men. Awesome. Paige finally got that clean and press. She fought hard for that. Again, that is a 100-pound axle for the women and 75-pound keg. Whew. And that keg, if you don't have the right grip, is brutal. And it looks like they are getting the weights ready. Oh, we still have a few deadlifts for our open middleweight men. And then up next will be our heavyweight and super heavyweight men on that deadlift. I wish I could tell you what the bar is at right now. I'm not doing the math on the live stream though. Scott was trying to tell me how many plates we're on, and it looks like we have Kaylee Chandler, I believe. And Keith Harden. On that frame carry and iron cross. Now I see we got 52 people watching me. We only have 11 likes, so make sure you go and hit the thumbs up, not the heart button. People hit that heart button thinking they're liking the video. Exit out of that comment section, go to the like it. It helps support our channel. Sorry about that. I had to play wife for a minute and grab Chuck's grip shirt for him. Now I believe that's Kaylee Brock that we have on our axle and keg. Very nice job. We have Brandon Ward stepping up for our deadlift. And just to keep everyone updated on where their athlete will be right now. So we are already on our second round of events. So our women are on the axle keg press. Our lightweight and heavyweight novice men are on the frame iron cross. Our lightweight and middleweight open men are on the sandbag carry. And the heavyweight and super heavyweight men are on the deadlift. And a reminder, upper left corner is going to be our frame and iron cross. Our upper right is going to be our deadlift. Our lower left is going to be our sandbag, and our lower right is going to be our axle and keg. It looks like our heavyweight and super heavyweight men are warming up with their deadlifts now. We have our masters women, it sounds like, stepping up next.
Attention athletes, we need the heavyweights and the super heavyweights to the deadlift, please. Heavyweight and super heavyweight to the deadlift, please.
Let me see if we have any more score updates for everyone. So we have Let's see. For our open women's super heavyweights, in order is JC Bayman, then Rossi Bayless, then Santana Smith. In our masters women, we have Stephanie Taylor Plummer in first, Jennifer Turner, and then Sky Fox. I saw someone shouting out Sky in the comment section. Don't have any for novice men quite yet. Novice men heavyweight, we have Cody Cook in first, Aiden Hancock in second, and then he is tied in second with Leighton Irvin. And that's it for the scores, but as they come in, we will keep you updated. And yes, please keep shouting out those athletes in the comments section. If you have any questions, let us know. I believe this is Lindsay Irvin that we have on the axle and keg. We've got our lightweight open men starting on our sandbag right now. And Natalie Berg stepping up for the axle. Good clean and press there. Little trouble with that keg. Again, that sand shifts. It's very awkward, especially if you have a shorter wingspan, to get your hand around that keg and up. And that's a good press. And there are no easy calls here. Mr. Slater is going to make sure your head is through and you are looking him in the eye. I see some light blue shirts turning dark blue. It must be getting pretty hot out there. shout out to our judges and staff working hard in this heat, resetting, lifting these heavy weights. We want to thank you for subscribing and watching and supporting our channel. We try to make sure that this is a community that we give back to. Trying to make these live streams free or as cheap as possible to all promoters. We got Bethany Oglesby now on the keg and axle. If y'all don't mind staying on that side of the table, just we've got a lot of wires and equipment. Thank you. All right, I believe we have moved to our Masters women. And we've got some more scores that have come in. So an update on those. All right, so for our open women middleweight, right now we have in first place Lindsay Irvine, second place Ashley Morris, and in third place Natalie Berg. It looks like our scores have come in for our novice women, but it has not really changed much except for now Paige and Kaylee are tied for third, so it's going to be a close race. In our novice men lightweight, first place is Keith Harden. Up next, we have Zachary Abadia in second. I am so sorry if I mispronounce any of these last names. I am trying my best. And then we have Aaron Gabriel in third. Open men lightweight, we have Bryce Graham in first. Walker Lubdell in second, and Caleb Bedard. I make fun of Chuck, and now I'm going to get my payback. In our open men middleweight, we have tied for first Charles Posey and Caleb Vaughn. Not too surprised there. But tied for third, we have, oh my goodness, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Tied for third, Jarrett Bird, Chris Ellison, Hector Talavera, Matthew Cavalier, and Daryl Dukes. So this is, I knew that our 220 and under class was going to be a stacked class. That is going to be a fun one to watch. And then in our open men super heavyweights, first place, Tyler Young. Second place, Will Bagley. Third place, Michael Crandall, tied with Jacob Stower. Oh. It looks like we are moving to our open men middleweight, I believe, in our Sandbag, as well as, I believe, our novice men heavyweight in our frame to cross carry. We have our open men heavyweight and super heavyweight. I believe I see a Mr. Adam Guy stepping up for, I believe, his first attempt at deadlift.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, the bar inside is open for all your beverage needs. Thank you.
Yes, we've got Charles Posey up on our Sandbag. Other than that heavy frame that is hard to grip, I think the sandbag in the sand has got to be the most brutal. I'm not on camera. Okay. A Sky Fox is up on our axle and keg. I have to say, she always has some of the best hairdos. That's the hard-hitting commentary I bring to the table. Is talking about all the ladies' hair. I appreciate it. Oh. We've got Brandon Ward stepping up for his deadlift attempt. Not quite there on the lockout. Come on, Brandon. And good. I know you can hear me, Mom. I've got a microphone in my mouth. We got Rossi Bayless up for the axle and keg. And then we've got Chris Ellison up for our sandbag. My lovely husband. A good clean and press for Rossi. She fought hard for that. And as the day goes, that sand is going to get harder and harder to walk through because it's creating a bit of a trench, which is going to make it harder to not roll your ankle. Chuck getting a good reset there. Again, for most of these events, I think all of them, other than the deadlift, you have 60 seconds to complete it, barring that on the sandbag, you don't drop it. Good run for Chuck. It looks like JC didn't quite get that down call. There you go. And Chris Slater's going to make sure you get that down call. But she got it that time, and now she is on to the keg. Michael Crandall up with his deadlift attempt. It looks super easy. Santana Sparkle Smith up with her axle clean. She's got it up to the chest. Oh, almost. That was such a close press. Come on, Santana. Michael Smith up with his deadlift attempt. Nice and easy. We got Nate Barber up for his deadlift attempt. And it is good. Look at those glorious jorts. Fantastic. He really does look like the Hulk. He always has the green chalk. So his hands are always completely green, and he's busted out of his shorts. So he's just the Hulk. Well, I mean, they're jorts, so. My co-host refuses to be on mic. He runs our IT, and he refuses to speak. So if you hear me talking to myself, I do have someone I am. All right, I believe that was it for the women. The women have moved on, and we just have a few left on the sandbag carry. It looks, can't quite tell on the frame and iron cross. We may have a few more, but I have a feeling with the heavyweight and super heavyweight men on the deadlift, it's going to take a little bit. They're going to get the highest numbers, obviously. They're the biggest guys. I'll be interested to see how heavy we can get over there. But just an hour in, and we are about to move on to the third event for most of these athletes. So to keep you updated, next for the women, they will be attempting their deadlifts next. Then for the lightweight and heavyweight novice men, they will be moving to the axle keg press. For the lightweight, middleweight, open men, they will be going to the frame iron cross. And then for the heavyweight and super heavyweight men, when they finish their deadlift attempts, they will be going to sandbag carry. Now, I think, in my opinion, and y'all can argue in the comment section, if I had to pick which of these groups I would want to do the order of operation, I think the lightweight men, middleweight men have the best order of operation. They went from deadlift to sandbag carry to iron cross to axle keg press to stones. Honestly, there's no easy way to do this. They are all difficult events. But me personally, that is what I would want to. Yeah. Oh, good. It looks like we have Zach Beagle stepping up to the sandbag. Again, Zach moved. He did a heavy water cut to move from the 275 to the 220 class. We saw him yesterday when we went in for weigh-ins. We saw him. We didn't recognize him because he looked I'm going to say, he looked a little rough from his water cut. He looks much more replenished today. He looks much more replenished and like himself. I'm not quite sure, but I do know that he was registered for the 275 class, and he, I believe, came in at 218 is what I heard, I believe. And he was getting his IV. That is an intense cut. I believe it was at least 20 pounds, possibly more. Come on, Zach. Oh. It's when that sandbag gets so large to accommodate the sand, it makes it so much harder to set it down into your lap to reset. if you don't get that initial good grab from the bottom.
Novice to the press. Lightweight novice.
And again, you can drop the frame, but you cannot drop the sandbag. Woo! We are in the shaded, air-conditioned porch, but with these doors open, I can feel the heat that is starting to radiate from outside. So these athletes have got to be warming up. And there's a lot of bald heads out there. I hope they have sunscreen on. Not all of them have wives going behind them with sunscreen, which reminds me, I forgot to do that to mine. Oops. Sorry, Chuck. I brought his sunscreen. I just forgot to spray him. He is a fair complexion. And we promised we'd take the kids to the beach tomorrow, so we don't want him to be sunburned and sore. Again, shout out to all of our YouTube members. We have different levels of membership, but we just appreciate you being subscribed to us. Every little bit helps to allow us to travel to these different competitions and supply these. Our goal is to be able to supply these live streams totally free to all of the promoters to help promote this sport. Now it looks like we have the last of the middleweight open men finishing up their sandbag carry. I believe it's a 250-pound sandbag for the middleweight men. There's only a 50-pound difference between the sandbag for the super heavyweight men and the middleweight men. So that can be rough. That is more than this is 220 and under, so that sandbag is at least 30 pounds more than what they weighed in at. I'm sure some of these men went and, like we did, ate pizza last night and put on some of that weight back, but still, that is, as you know, walking in the sand, just walking to the beach carrying your cooler, your calf muscles start to cramp. But just imagine carrying a sandbag, walking in a trench of sand. So we have our, other than our deadlift, which is still rising. So that's still our men. Let's see if we have any score updates for everyone. Looks like things are kind of still remaining the same, except for our Masters women. There is just a half-point difference, but Jennifer Turner has passed Stephanie Taylor Plummer, and Sky Fox is in third. We have first place tied for Keith Harden and Zachary Abadia, followed by Aaron Gabriel. In our novice men heavyweight, we have Cody Cook in first, Aiden Hancock and Leighton Irvin tied for second. In open men lightweight, we have Bryce Graham, Walker Labdell, and then Ben Wag. But there is only a point difference between second, third, and fourth. Each one has a point between them. And again, this 220, this open men's middleweight 220 class is going to be a competitive one. But it remains the same there with a tie for first place, and then a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-way tie for third place. No change, it looks like, for our open men heavyweight. And then, of course, we're still waiting for those numbers to come in for the deadlift. All right, we have the novice men lightweight with the axle clean and press into the keg. Looks like the women's division is getting a nice break waiting on these heavyweight and super heavyweight men to finish their deadlifts. They're getting a little breather. We got Joe Stewart stepping up for his axle clean and press, and it is good. Keep supporting those athletes in the comments and let us know if you have any questions. We got Keith Harden stepping up for his attempt on the axle and keg. Keith is a EFI athlete.
Lightweight novice, get over to the frame.
And I believe he is still in his first year of competing in strongman.
Lightweight open.
Come on, Keith. There you go. Lock out, lock out. So Keith has, and that is one thing that Keith has mobility issues in his shoulder and his elbows. So he has let Chris Slater know that his elbows do not fully lock out like your average elbow. So beforehand, Chris will ask, does anyone have issues with locking out? And that way he knows what your mobility looks like. Good. Come on, Keith. Doing good. And Keith had a broken wrist over the past few months that he has rehabbed and worked. Good job, Keith. We are proud to see it. Very proud of all athletes today. They are working hard, but personally for our athletes that work in our personal gym, We are just cruising here on the axle press and keg. And he's calling it. And if you'll notice at the top, we do have our little ticker that is showing you our placements from Iron Podium. So you can kind of follow along there with the top 3. Oh, never mind. It's telling you all the placements. Sorry. All right. I believe we are finished with our heavyweight and super heavyweight deadlift. Next, it will be the women stepping up. And those middleweight or heavyweight and super heavyweight men will be moving on to the sandbag carry. And again, they have the heaviest sandbag with 300 pounds. Obviously, they have the heaviest everything. And those women are just warming up with that deadlift right now.
All women to the deadlift, please. All women to the deadlift.
I haven't seen a lot of beltless clean and presses today, but he made that look very easy. And that's the axle bar does not rotate. So that's why it really helps to have that belt to clean it on. That, and it's a lot thicker, so your grip is harder. Yep. Well, and that's some of these bigger guys, that's the advantage. They're able to set it on their bellies. All right, it looks like we are beginning with our frame carry into iron cross with those lightweight open men. Just for a second. Yeah, they must be giving the heavyweights and super heavyweights a little bit of a break from that deadlift. We got the women starting their deadlift attempts. And Kylie is up. They're still warming up. Yep, Kylie's warming up. Well, that was also 3 reps for a. I know for the women, like I said, it's a rising bar, and they jump in and out. But I know that the starting weight is 165 for the novice women.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the inside retail store
It is a 13-inch, and you are allowed to use straps, belts, everything except for a deadlift suit.
Also, our straw hats are 2 for $12. So if you need a straw hat, you can go inside. The retail store is open.
All right, we've got our novice men heavyweight on the axle clean and press into the keg. Oh, gotta get that. There you go. And we've got our, let's see, is that Charles Posey I see over there for our frame carry into iron cross. My vantage point is not the best for the frame carry, so I apologize if I'm slightly delayed on those. Yep. And he's not too happy with that frame carry, it looks like. Their frame is 600 pounds. And again, no grading, very slick. Those handles looked brand new when we were checking them out yesterday. and they are not allowed to strap in. This is a grip event. So chalk is allowed, but that's about it. Chris said he was expecting to see a lot of calluses damaged on this frame carry. But that might make, like I said, it's a tight class with that 220 class, so this frame carry could make a big difference. We should see our open men's heavyweight and super heavyweight starting on our sandbag carry shortly. And it looks like the women are starting with their open attempts for the deadlift. We are done warming up, and these are the first attempts. Let's see, we have Caleb Vaughn on our frame. He's making some good progress there. Again, you are allowed to drop. You're allowed to drop and pick on the frame within your 60 seconds. All right, we've got Chuck Ellison stepping up for the frame. Come on, Chuck. Again, this is a 600-pound frame. And he's going to call it there. I think this frame is going to frustrate several athletes now that we're in the 600s. We've got Leighton Irving on his attempt for the axle and keg. If you are watching and you have not subscribed, go ahead and hit that subscribe button so you can join us in the comment section. That is a free way to support this channel, is just by hitting that subscribe. We've got Paige Dunkel stepping up for her attempt on the deadlift. everybody. Sorry about that. Quick little bathroom drink break. But we are rocking and rolling still. We are about to begin. Some of these weight classes are about to begin their fourth event. Our lightweight and middleweight open men will be starting their axle keg press shortly. I believe we still have some women attempting their max deadlifts on the sandbag carry. After the women finish there, I think we still have a few. Yeah, we haven't completed our heavyweight or super heavyweight on the sandbag carry yet. But after them will be all of our women's divisions. And then our heavyweight and super heavyweight men will go on to the frame iron cross. We've got Charles Posey stepping up for his axle and keg attempts. Now, Tyler Posey is one of the most explosive strongmen I think I've ever watched. He comes right out the bat just quick. He's making light work with that axle. It looks like he's having to chalk up a little bit. This is when the sweat really kicks in. It's getting into the heat of the day. And when you're lifting a keg over your head, you really don't want to have sweaty palms. Makes for a bit of a slip hazard. So that chalk bucket there is very important. Kylie, what'd you confirming with Miss Kylie Ward that she hit 325 on her deadlift. That is a PR. Again, this is Kylie's very first time competing in strongman, and she is, I think she has found her sport. No, if you want to get strong like Kylie, you just come down and see us at Ellison Fitness Innovations, located in Alabaster, Alabama. All right, that was Caleb Vaughn with his attempt with the axle in the keg. I believe he is still in second place as of right now. I haven't seen the updated scores. That may have changed with the frame because I believe he got the furthest, if I saw correctly. But up next we have Chuck Ellison attempting his axle clean, good, and press, easy. And then into his keg. Come on, Chuck. Come on, Chuck. He hurt his hand on the frame. He's got a big blood blister right in the center of his hand. And he got it. Nice job, Chuck. We're just praying that blood blister does not pop while he is lifting the keg overhead. I think his hand's bothering him from that frame. And it's bleeding. I may have jinxed him there. And Chuck is bleeding, so he is trying to be cautious and not get blood all over the place. And they are waiting for a cleanup crew there. Yeah. It's not a strongman competition if there's not a little blood. Usually also a little pee, but usually blood. That's why you need to be on the live stream, Scott. He's got the commentary for me. Ashley Morris is stepping up for her. I believe this is her max attempt on deadlift. You got that. Sorry, I just had to check on Chuck real quick. Both hands are bleeding. Yes, it did. It looked very easy, Gabby, didn't it? Ashley's asking the crowd if we want 525, and I think that's a resounding yes. 525 for Ashley for her next attempt. I think she is the only female left, and then we will be moving on, I believe, to the novice men. All right. Sorry, was performing wifely duties of bandaging, cleaning, getting the blood off of my husband's hands that he busted open on the axle. So, but he is good and ready for some stones. We are on our, everyone is on either done or starting their fourth and final event. All of the women will be completing their sandbag carries soon. We have our super heavyweight and our heavyweight men that are completing the frame and iron cross carry. We have our novice division finishing up their axle and keg that will be going into their max deadlifts. And then from there, everyone will be completing their stones. So we are rocking and rolling. We will adjust the cameras. The stones will be set up close to where the axle and the keg is. So once everyone has finished their first 4 events, we will kind of refocus and get in on those stones. Let's keep it going in that comment section, guys. I don't like talking to myself. I like answering questions. I like talking to y'all in the comment section. So let us know if you've got any questions, any athletes you want to shout out. All right, it looks like everyone has completed the axle and the keg, so that event is being closed out. And they will be setting up those stones shortly. Now, like I said, for the stones, it's a little bit different. There are going to be 3 stones, increasing in weight, but decreasing in distance. So the first stone will be carried, I believe it was 18 feet, then 12 feet, and then 6 feet. And as the distance gets shorter, the weight gets higher. They have to carry it and then place it over a bar. Let's see, we've got Bryce Graham being shouted out in the comments and JC Bayman. Let's take a look at those scores and do a little update. So we have our ticker that's going across, but let's just call out the top 3 in each division as of right now. So not all scores are in yet for the events that have been completed. This is just as of standing right now. In our novice women's single class, first place is Kylie Ward. Second place is Kaylee Chandler. And then third place is Paige Dunkel. In our open women middleweight, we have Lindsay Irvine in first. We have Ashley Morris in a close second. And then we've got Natalie Berg in third. In open women's super heavyweight, JC Bayman in first, Rossi Bayless, and then Santana Smith. I'm sorry, Santana Sparkle Smith. I don't know how I left out the sparkle. In our Masters women, we have Jennifer Turner, Stephanie Taylor Plummer, and Sky Fox. In our novice men lightweight, we have with just 1 point, and it has gone back and forth between Zachary Abadia, Keith Harden, and Aaron Gabriel. I, again, apologize if any of these are not correct. In our novice men heavyweight, we have Anthony Canty, Amp. We have in second place Cody Cook. And in third place, we have Aiden Hancock. Cody Cook is also an athlete at Ellison Fitness. I'd like to give him a little shout out. In open men lightweight, Bryce Graham, who just got a nice little shout out in the comments section. In second place, we have Walker Lebdell. In third place, Caleb Bedard. In our open men middleweight, which I personally think is probably the most competitive today. First place, Caleb Vaughn. Second place, Charles Posey. Third place, Chris Ellison, the most handsome competitor today's competition. He's in third place. It was tied 5 ways, and now he is just in third all by himself. In our, a little proud wife moment. In our open men heavyweight, we have first place, Michael Smith. Second place, Ryan Ormsby, which they have switched back and forth. And Brandon Ward has kept at third place at a steady pace. In our open men super heavyweight, Will Bagley, first place. Christopher Tyler Young in second place. And in third place, Jacob Kruby. All right, again, let's keep shouting out those athletes. Yes, Eric, look at all of those Ellison Fitness athletes on the podium. And Eric will be, are you on the plane yet, Eric? You are headed to Ireland soon, aren't you? I'm over here talking and I've missed half the women in the sandbag carry.
This is a friend of mine from the gym that trains me. He's Alex.
Looks like we're rocking and rolling with the rising deadlift for our lightweight or middleweight and heavyweight novice men. They're getting set up for our stones right here in front of us. We've still got our heavyweight and super heavyweight men on our frame and cross carry. Looks like Joe Stewart is stepping up for his attempt at the axle deadlift. Well, best of luck, Eric. Eric is heading to Ireland to compete in World's Strongest Man Naturals. So I want to wish him luck. Layton Irving in a easy deadlift there. Peter Alvarez stepping up next. We got Ashley Morris just completed her run on the sandbag, and honestly, going last on the sandbag, that just sucks because that's sand. I mean, they're trying to keep it even the best they can, but it really is like walking in a sand trench. It's easy to roll your ankle, especially if you don't have high top shoes. You get sand down in your shoes. It's just not a fun event. But it is something that is pretty unique to Alabama's Strongest. You got to utilize the sand pits some form every year. All right, Keith Harden just completed his attempt on deadlift. Looked easy. If you haven't already, please go hit that like button. Just by watching and liking, subscribing, really helps our channel grow. It helps support this. It helps support our travel costs. Every like, comment, subscription matters. It is greatly appreciated. I promise you, we are not rolling in the dough doing this. We are doing it because we love it. And if we can provide it as a free service to these promoters, we try our best to do that. Huge shout out to our channel members, those who are paying. We have different levels. We have a 99-cent, a $4.99, and a $19.99. If those are something that you're interested in, please go check out all of our different. They all have different benefits. But number one, you are helping to really support the strongman community.
A straw hat. They have straw hats, 2 for $12 inside to keep that sun off in there. It's a little warm if you haven't figured it out. If you need another shirt because you sweated through, we have a couple left.
A beautiful run there on the sandbag carry. We got Bethany Oglesby stepping up for her sandbag carry. I believe this is a 176-pound bag, something like that. It is the heat of the day. That sand has been worn down, walked in. These athletes are tired. Huge shout out to them. you look onto the top of the screen to the left, you'll see the massive traps of Trey Godbold. You can find him and my husband, who is killing it. Usually Tuesday, sometimes Wednesday nights live. They talk about all things strongman. They shout out local athletes. They make podium predictions. So check that out. Alabama's strongest. All right, it looks like we are finishing up with the frame and cross carry. Just a few more athletes there. We'll be finishing up with our rising deadlift bar. Just our lightweight and middleweight novice men. Rossi Baelish just completed her run of the sandbag. I think we just have two more athletes left for our sandbag. Again, this is the 13th Alabama Strongest. So by now, Chris Slater has this thing running like a dream. So we are only 2.5 hours in, and we just have a few more athletes to complete the 4th events, and then our 5th final. JC Bayman with the sandbag. Got to get that.
Come on, Keith.
Santana Sparkle Smith stepping up next for her sandbag carry. We got Pete Alvarez on his attempt at the deadlift. Come on, Pete. And easy. Looks like some of these strongmen underestimate themselves on these deadlifts. They are going up like butter. I'll try to find out and see what our max deadlift for today was.
We were listening to you over there.
That sound okay?
Oh, yeah, it sounded awesome. It sounded awesome. Last year was a lot more people. I mean, because you can only walk through there.
It was an insane amount of people
Yeah.
watching, too.
Yeah. So it's like.
We're finishing up with our Masters Women Division in the sand pit. And it looks like Tyler Young is stepping up for the frame iron cross carry. With the sand. Stephanie getting reset, and that's smart. Once these sandbags get so heavy and you get so much sand on them, it can be harder to hold it up at your chest. So she's making sure she can carry it and take as many steps as possible. I believe, yes, Sky Fox just completed her sandbag run.
Are we done with the other events? Are they done?
Actually, if Sky was the last one, yes, we're done. Yeah, we're done.
Go just at deadlift.
So we are complete with everything except for our rising deadlift. So we are going to go ahead and just clip straight to the deadlift while they set up the stones. So this is our last event right now. And we're just finishing out with our novice men. And then once our novice men are done, our fifth and final event for everyone will be our stone carry. I know we're above 500 at this point. I'm not exactly sure where we're at. Looks like we either have a cramp. I think he said his hamstring is cramping. Whew. And you're strapped into a bar and your hamstring is cramping. Joe Stewart stepping up. I think that was it for Joe Stewart. With the easy looking deadlift there. Very nice job, Layton. Up next is Keith Harden. Looks like we just have a few athletes left to find that max. Come on, Keith. Ah. I could tell it was just not there. Peter Alvarez stepping up next. Come on, Peter. Come on, Peter. And nice work. Well, shout out to Judy Buchanan. Thank you so much. That is my Aunt Judy for becoming an enhanced member. We very much appreciate that. Very nice deadlift.
There might be tweezers in that first aid kit right behind me, right here. There's probably some tweezers. Is that from the frame? There's another small first aid kit too underneath there. All right, just a few more athletes for our max deadlift. No, you're good. You're good.
Get on heavyweight, man. Very good.
All right, let's go over our scores as they stand right now. We still have a few to come in before the stones. Let's see, none of those have changed. Let's see if we have any updates. Looks like other than the open men middleweights, there's a tie for third now between Chris Ellison and Jarrett Bird. So stones are going to break some ties for us. Then we've got for our open men heavyweight, we have Michael Smith then Ryan Ormsby, and it looks like Aiden Wallace has passed Brandon Ward to go into third place. We have open men super heavyweight, a few changes there. We have Will Bagley, number 1, in first place, Jacob Kruby in second place, and then Tyler Young in third place. Shout out to TK Paws for becoming a basic member. We appreciate that. Thank you so much. All of the support is very important to our channel. Mm-hmm.
Look at him. Yeah.
There's Amp, who's currently in first place in his division. What is that?
Well, you'll be back to tell us that, right?
Good luck, kids.
Oh, so close. All right, as we finish out the deadlifts, we are going to go cut to commercial in just a moment until we get everything set up for the stones. Once the stones begin, we'll come back and have you a different vantage point for those stones. Thank you so much for tuning in, supporting these athletes, supporting our channel. We are about to cut to commercial, but hang around because it will not be long. We will be right back with the stones. All right, we'll see y'all in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere.
personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit membership so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you.
Welcome back. We've got about 4 minutes until they start the final event. On your screen, what you will see is on the upper right-hand corner will be the start line for both lanes. On the upper left-hand corner will be the finish line for the first lane, and on the lower right corner will be the finish line for the second lane. We'll try to keep you updated as best as we can with who is on what lane. They have not put that out, so we will just have to go by sight, but we'll do the best that we can. So that was a good question. So I was asking if they were going to reorder. No, they will still be going in the same order that they have been going. As far as I know, that is my understanding. Now, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure they said for all events, it will be in the same order as you signed up. Yes, so women will be going first. Everyone's just kind of warming up right now, getting a hand on those stones, getting their tacky put on. So that is one thing that if you haven't seen stones before, most athletes will be using tacky, and the athletes who are not using tacky will inadvertently be using tacky because it is very sticky. It is going to stay on these stones. It is hot. It's going to melt, and you will see it flying through the air. So if you see strands going all over the place, that is what it is. It is tacky. It just helps the stones stick to your body, especially because you're going to be carrying these stones and then loading. Also, those grip shirts are very important because they're going to help keep the stone from slipping. And you do not want one of these 200-pound stones slipping and landing on your foot. So we will be starting shortly. Like I said, we'll be starting with all of our women's divisions. Up first will be novice. And then after that, we'll go to commercial break. And then shortly after that, we will be doing awards. So the stones will be lined up, one at 18 feet away, right in the center, one at 12 feet away, again in the center, and then one at 6 feet away. So you will have to, I don't know if there will be someone pushing the next stone out. I haven't seen that yet. We'll find out in a minute. Either they'll be pushing that or you'll have to step around. I can imagine they'll be pushing the next stone in place. That way there's no trip hazard. If you drop a stone, it's not going to land on another stone, but we'll find out. But they're just getting a grip. This is something that a lot of people do not have access to. So there will be, I imagine, several people picking up a stone for the first time right now. It's not an implement that you just find in your usual gym. We've got a nice breeze down here on the beach today. It really has been. It's hot, but it really has been a beautiful day. I've definitely been here years that it has been much more miserable. That's a proper word to use, is miserable. Because this is the only second year that they've put us up underneath the... 100% they have spoiled us by putting us up underneath the awning with a big fan over us. But more importantly, our cameras are covered because last year we had a camera melt. So... I had to go stand with the umbrella over one of the cameras. All right, all of our athletes are getting all tackied up. A lot of these big men look like they just discovered Play-Doh for the first time when they put that tacky on. Yeah. So that first stone will be set in place. They'll carry it once they have gotten it over the bar. The next stone will be rolled out in place. Yeah, the volunteers definitely have a dirty job with this one. All right, and we are off, starting off with novice women. So it does look like they will be reordering. I stand corrected. All right, that second stone. All right, and it looks like we will have novice men. You'll see them starting as well. They're lined up on the upper right. You will see the start line for novice women and for novice men, but you will see novice men complete their run at the upper left, and you'll see novice women complete their run at the bottom right. Yeah, I know, Destiny. It is hard to waxing in progress for men. Yes, we were just talking about that with them. You know, taping, it keeps the tacky from getting all over your arms. But if you have hairy arms, you go to rip that tape off. It's going to be just as painful. Yeah, I expect some zeros as well. These stones. So let me tell you what the stones weigh currently for our divisions. For the novice women who are completing right now on screen right, the stones are 115, 145, and 150. And remember, they are having to walk with these stones. It's not just loading them over the bar. The first one, you're having to walk 18 feet. So 115, 145, and 150. Now, for our novice lightweight men, they are 225, 250, and 265. And as you can see, there is a struggle to get that stone up. Destiny and the secret of the sorcerer's stone. Yeah, if you have some tips that you want to throw in there, we've got some experienced athletes in the comments section. If you have some tips that you would like to share, we would love that. I have attempted the only stone that we have is 200 pounds. I have not attempted any other stones, so that I am completely foreign to tips to lifting a stone. No, I tried to pick up the 200 at the gym, completely tacky free. Think I had a belt on, but that's about it. And Paige is trying to get that first stone. I suck at stones. Yeah, Paige is working to get that stone over the bar, that first one. All right. Yeah, it looks like we already have some zeros for the men. So let me see if I can figure out where we're at with the lightweight men. All right. He's got it to the bar, but getting it up over that bar is going to be difficult. Up next, we have Kylie Ward, who is, yes, that was easy. Easy. And I know Kylie was nervous about the stones because this is her first time using them, and you cannot even tell. Kylie has, been so impressive. Come on, Kylie. Last one. Come on. Come on, Kylie. Yeah, like I said, stones are something that you don't really see a lot in most gyms, even strongman gyms, because they're easy to break. They're can be hard to make. You have to have the right molds, the right materials. So even in strongman gyms, you don't see a ton of stones. So this is... Come on, Kylie. And again, they have 60 seconds to complete all 3 stones.
You know how they're scoring it?
It's how many are completed over the bar. So scoring is how many you get over the bar. It doesn't matter if you pick it up and carry it to the bar. If you don't get it over, no point. Yes, Body Evolution definitely has their fair share of stones. But they got top-class athletes working out there. They've got to. Yep, he's calling that. So we're moving on to the next class. Let's see. All right, she's working to get that stone. It looks like she does not have any tacky. And I haven't seen a lot of women using tacky yet, so that stone is still pretty fresh. So there's no stick. So she's just having to deadlift this. And stones can be very easy to tear a bicep on if you're not careful. If you don't know the proper form, it can be very dangerous for that bicep. That's why tacky is very important. Very useful. All right, Zach Beagle. So we are on our open class middleweight. So excuse me, I said we were novice earlier. That was open class. So now we are open class middleweight. Zach Beagle got that first stone over, working on that second stone. And for their stones, the weight is 265, 285, and 300. So right now he is working on 285. And he's going to call it there. Yeah. Yeah, everyone's stones, yes. You can make them out of different materials. The one we have at our gym is rubber, which looks very different than a concrete stone. Yeah, and you can have ridges that they can be very smooth, you know, a little grit to them. It can make it very different. But surprisingly, I have not seen a ton of tacky. That really is surprising to me. Yep. Destiny, I think you were right when you called several zeros on this one. All right, so we have our open women middleweight. We have Bethany Oglesby starting on her first stone. And for their weight, so for the open women middleweight, it is 165, 175, and 215. Oh, he's going to waddle it up. But every time you drop it, you have to re-pick it. Destiny, are there any body evolution athletes that are competing here today? Do you know? It looks like right now we have Natalie Berg attempting the stones, and she got that first one relatively easy. Moving on to the next. Oh, Anthony, that's right. Yeah, Amp is a body of, I forgot he was a body evolution. Very nice. I believe that is the first stone. No, Zach Beagle got one over, excuse me. So if he gets this one, he'll be the first one to get 2 stones over in his class. And Natalie's going to call it there. Very nice job for Natalie. All right, first athlete to get 2 stones over in his division for our open men's middleweight. He's got the crowd hyped up for him here, chanting 1 more stone. Yeah. They cannot grab onto the bar. They can rest it against the bar, but they cannot grab onto the uprights. So they can use it to kind of rest, even to kind of leverage slightly, but you cannot grab onto the bar or the uprights. Yes, the hands have to be on the stone. All right. We've got Ashley Morris. Good, and I think she just has her 3rd stone left. Well, Ashley got that 3rd stone up pretty easily. Let's see. Oh. Very nice. Very nice. First female athlete to get all 3. Ashley will be competing in Vegas. I believe that's next month for nationals. She decided last minute to do this one for fun. All right, he's going to give it 1 more attempt, he said. All right, Lindsay Irvine. Looks like easy work. Very nice. She just has one more stone, and she is doing this very quickly. So they are taking, I believe, split times. Very nice. Yeah, Lindsay, I think, just secured her first place position. She did that very quickly, and I'm pretty sure that secured Lindsay's first place position. All right, I believe we are moving on, yes, to our Masters women. And then still on our open men middleweight. All right, reminder for the weights. Let's see, for our Masters women, the weights for the stones are the same as the open women middleweight, 165, 175, and 215. Y'all did the same amount of stones? It was pretty close. Oh, and here is Chris Ellison up. How many has he gotten so far? Is he on his first one or his second? Come on, Chuck. Come on, Chuck. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. No. Yes. He's going to call it there. Good job for Chuck there. Now, he was tied for third, so we will see how the next competitor goes to see who can claim that third place. We got Stephanie Taylor Plummer stepping up for our Masters women. All right, well, that was pretty quick on the first stone. All right, let's see. All right, he's got it up and over. If he gets this third one, he definitely has secured third place. And I think he got that second stone just a little bit faster than Chuck. So he, I think, has third place pretty secured. All right. So up next we have Charles Posey. And I'm pretty sure that we have, unless something happens here crazy, we have our first, second, and third set for our open men middleweight. All right. Third and final stone for Mr. Posey. And very nice job. All right. For the final athlete of the open men middleweight will be Caleb Vaughn. I believe he would have to zero this event to lose his first place position. Very good. Yeah. So I believe that we will have Caleb Vaughn first place, Charles Posey second place, and Jarrett Bird third place for our open men middleweight. That was a very impressive showing for all of these guys. It was a very competitive class. So I believe we have our super heavyweight women up next. And then I believe we will be going into our open men's heavyweight. It does seem to be moving pretty quick. Destiny, you are right. Stan is such a supporter of Strongman. He is everywhere. He's definitely a supporter of this channel. We're always happy to see Mr. Stan. And if you ever need a volunteer, he is always happy to volunteer. And compete. All right, so we have our first, I believe this is Casey Sexton. So this would be our, I believe, open men's heavyweight. So just so you know, we have Santana Sparkle Smith stepping up for the women's super heavyweight. Their stones are 215, 225, and 250. For the men right now, we have 285, 300, and 330. It's a heavy rock.
So close.
It was a stacked class, and y'all got the same amount of stones, just he was a little faster.
My lats started cramping. I thought they were going to pop.
I'm proud of it.
Yeah, no, that goo gone burn like a mug. You got the scissors? They're in the first aid kit. Let's go, Brandon!
All right, we got Brandon Ward. Come on, Brandon. Again, Brandon moved up a class from what he was expecting. So these are heavier stones than he was expecting to lift, and he has done very well today. We have Rossi Bayless up for our women's open super heavyweight. Yeah, I think, Destiny, you're right. There's either you have to hold it low and duck walk with it, or you have to be able to get it to your chest. But getting it to your chest is difficult, especially not tear a bicep. These are. All right, I believe we just have JC Bayman left for our women. Is this Aiden Wallace? Yes, this is Aiden Wallace up on his first. And JC Bayman. And none of the super heavyweight women yet have even, I think, gotten the stone into their lap. No, unfortunately, Rossi, that stone is just not wanting to leave the ground. And JC is struggling to get it up, too. Aiden, and I think Aiden just solidified his third place.
Cut that off.
Whew.
Wash it and come back.
And we have Ryan Ormsby up right now on the stones. There is only a point between him and Aiden Wallace. So we'll see how this goes for Ryan. And yes, none of our super heavyweight, that is a heavy stone, 215. But even playing field because no one got it over the bar. All right, Ryan is asking for that crowd to get hyped up. The atmosphere is very important, but he's going to call it there. And Aiden may have gotten enough to get second place there. We'll find out. Lastly, for our open men heavyweight is Michael Smith. Yeah, it's like they're straight leg deadlifting a 215-pound stone, and it's just not gonna with zero grip. And I don't know if they're not applying much tacky, but when I see their hands leaving the stone, I'm not seeing any real tacky. All right, Michael Smith. So that is it for our women's division. I believe we'll have our novice men beginning on the other lane. Come on, Michael. Come on, Michael. And he's going to call it there. So that's it for our open men heavyweight. We will see. I think Michael is safe in his first place position, but we'll see between Ryan and Aiden who claimed second and third. We will be moving on to our open men super heavyweight. And then on the other lane where the women just left off, we will be starting with our novice class men.
Tim Barrett, you're needed on the stones. You're going to get a 0. Tim Barrett on the stones. He pulled out. He's done. Next person up. We wish him well. Hopefully quick recovery.
All right, it looks like Jonathan McCluskey is first up for our super heavyweight open men. All right, so we have our official standing for open men middleweight is Caleb Vaughn first place, Charles Posey second place, Jarrett Bird third place. For our open men lightweight, it will be Bryce Graham for first place, Walker Lobdell for second place, and Caleb Bedard for third place. For our open men heavyweights, we have Michael Smith first place, Aiden Wallace second place, and Ryan Ormsby for third place. That was a close one. All right, Jonathan McCluskey is down. Is he okay? It looks like he may have hit his head. Did he hit his head? Hit his head. All right, he is up to his feet. Thank goodness. All right, up next we will have Adam Guy stepping up for the super heavyweight men, and we are beginning with our lightweight novice men on lane 1. So up first for our lightweight novice men will be Joe Stewart. And it looks like he's already completed his first stone. On to the second. If you hear Chuck scream in the background, he's just rubbing some alcohol into those cuts. Yes, I think he's okay, Destiny, but I'm not sure what happened there. But he gave us a good thumbs up. All right, up next we have Nate Barber for our super heavyweight. And then we have Aaron Gobriel. All right, up next is Jacob Stower for our super heavyweight men. Oh. Up next, we have Keith Harden for our novice men lightweights. And Jacob was, I believe, the first or second to get a stone over for the men's super heavyweight. For the men's super heavyweight, these stones weigh 300, 330, and 360. So they are starting out with 300. Good. Keith has got that second stone up. Let's see if he can get it over that bar. Oh. Come on, Keith. He got the first, but not the second. He's working on it. All right, we have Michael Crandall, who just hoisted that first stone over the bar. All right, and lastly, for our novice men lightweight is Zachary Abadia. That's a fun name to say, if I'm saying it right. Oh, thank you so much, Joan Hughes, for becoming a fitness member. We appreciate that so much. All right, Zachary Abadia on those stones for our last of the novice men lightweight. Up next for our open men super heavyweight will be Jonathan Tillis. All right. And I believe our novice men lightweight, there is no change in the first, second, and third position, as I can tell. So we have Zachary Abadia in first, Keith Harden in second, and Aaron Gabriel in third. Jonathan Tillis is fighting to get that stone up. Again, 300, 330, and 360. He's not giving up. That was a good attempt for Jonathan Tillis. Up next will be Tyler Young. And then we will be starting with our open men middleweights. Douglas Petty will be up first for our open men or novice men middleweight. Tyler Young moving quickly with that first stone. Moving on to the second. And the second is up and over. All right, and Tyler is going for that third stone. 360 pounds. I was supposed to say he would be the first one to get the heaviest stone up. That was a good attempt from Tyler. Up next, we will have Jacob Kruby. You know, I'm not quite sure what the benefit of doing this shirtless is. Oh yeah, Destiny, that Viking braid says I am here and I am ready to dominate. So oh, he is carrying that stone high and tight. That was impressive. All right, let's see if he can be the first one to get that 360-pound stone over the bar. Yeah, you called it, Destiny. You can't have a braid like that and not be strong. And up, come on, and over. Easy work. Easy work. That was impressive. Maybe I need to tell Chuck to let me braid his hair like that. All right, we have one last competitor in our open men's super heavyweight, and that is going to be Mr. Will Bagley. Or, nope, am I mistaken? I guess that closes it out for our open men's super heavyweight. Our last class for today, and then we are finished. We have our masters men, I believe, up first. Or open men, or novice men, I'm so sorry. It's the end of the day. It's getting hot. This will be our novice men heavyweights. I'm sorry. No, I don't think Amp is gone yet, Destiny. I think he is our last class that is going. Mm-hmm. All right, he's got that stone in his lap. He was able to sit back, bring it up to his chest, and if he can just make it to that bar, he should have it. Ah. That was a good stone pick. Well, yeah, if he wins today, Destiny, he needs to move up for sure. So for our novice men heavyweight, these stones are 250, 265, and 285. If you can't tell, the sun hats here at the Hangout are buy two for $12. I've seen several of those sun hats making an appearance. I know, Destiny. It is really hard to get a good shot when you have so many people crowding the camera. But we are on our last class. Mr. Trey Godbold, you want to? Yes, please. They are tired of hearing me talk. We got Trey Godbold stepping in. He's been judging all day, but he's going to take over for our finishing commentary.
Hola, America. It is hot. Just judging is hot.
There's a whole lot of hearts popping up as soon as you started talking. They missed you. They missed
good.
you.
I'm glad that y'all like me.
I got to scoot over and make room for your traps.
Sorry.
Goodness.
It's been a good show. We ran pretty quickly. A couple of implements that people struggled on was the frame. The grip was pretty intense. Stainless steel and more or less a power bar width. A little bit wider. So if you were training normal frames you see that have tape and everything else, then it was a shock for you today. I think we had quite a few zeros. Stones, we all knew the stones were going to be brutal. Picking up a heavy stone in this heat. Tacky, I know they have grade 4 tacky, but we all know in the heat for a little bit of 5 so minutes it turns to soup, and that's essentially what happened. But
I was going to say, I haven't from here at this vantage point. It doesn't look like there's as much tacky as I thought there was. Is that just because it's gotten so hot that it's not?
Oh, yeah, there was one guy that had it on, and it was like soup running down his arm.
So it's not really doing much for him at all.
No. You got to really train stones today, or really train stones to do well today. But everything else, I mean, we flew through. Deadlift was really nice. There was a lot of PRs hit.
Yep.
Mr. Adam Guy hit a 725, which is first for him, so that was really good.
Was that the highest hit today?
No, I think they hit 775.
Wow.
No, I'm sorry. They hit 800 and whatever the next jump, 825, 815, whatever it is. On a 13-inch axle is pretty good.
That's impressive.
All right. Let's see if I can go to the.
And now we've got Mr. Chris Ellison that's going to hop on.
Uh-oh, my counterpart.
That's right.
Well, how you feeling, old man?
Like an old man. Good
Oh,
God.
yeah.
Ugh.
You were busting butt out there.
You know what? I gave it all I had. Honest to God, I did not leave anything on. I had PR'd on the deadlift. The only thing I was not happy with was the axle. I missed a rep on that one. But my hands were pouring blood, so I just decided that was probably calling it quits time.
Yeah, no doubt. I was explaining to people about the frame was pretty rough.
Yeah. How's it judging?
Hot. So hot. Luckily, we have a bunch of little high school kids who are helping.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
I saw
we'd
that.
have probably been dead a few hours ago.
Slater decided to put his kids to work.
Yeah, his actual helpers actually show up.
Yeah.
The young kids.
Hang on, you're over. I saw it move. Chuck thought you was going to get second until. No, I knew. And you can go back. This is documented. I'm pretty confident that Caleb. I said Caleb was going to be first. Posey with a close second. Third place was going to be Jared, and then me and Brandon were going to be fourth and fifth. And if Brandon was in the class, he would have been fourth, and I would have been fifth. Like, looking at what he did today, and look what I did today, I was very confident. Yeah. Thank you. I just want to see this over. Yeah. So right now,
Oh. Okay, go. Let's see. We're right here.
yeah, 1 point difference between me and Jared. I was very happy with that. It came down to the last event. We were tied going into the stones. My lats were cramping up. I thought they were tearing, and I had to set it down for a minute. And then he did it quicker than I did. So
You zeroed and still.
I zeroed an event.
Still almost beat him.
It was if
Good
it wouldn't have
Lord.
been for that, I would have got 6 points. If I'd have moved it 1 inch, I would have got 6 points on that.
Mr. Charles lost his cool earlier, and we had to talk to him.
He didn't lose his cool. He was in pain.
I was like, "Come on, man!" And then he brought it all in, and he dominated.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look at this.
He ain't gone yet, though.
What I love about this is we're getting down to the end of the novice heavyweights, and fourth place is Leighton Irvine, who is a guy that works out of my gym. Second place is Cody Cook, who works out of my gym, and first place is Anthony, who is your guy. So we got your guy and my guy 1 point apart going into the final event.
Right.
I love it.
That's right.
Team Alabama strong right there.
Yeah, there was several others that I was hoping that were going to do really well. I think they got in their heads. And there's always next year.
Oh, yeah. Stan, yep. I appreciate that. Everybody did do great today.
Didn't Stan here?
He is. He's up behind us watching us on the
Why
live
don't you
stream.
just – oh, okay.
He's being a supporter.
All right.
We appreciate you, Stan.
You're here, Stan.
And I heard we've had a lot of new members join the channel today. Very thankful for that. Appreciate everybody who's joined us.
If you want to get more content, since we do a every week podcast about strongmen and just funny life situations that happen with strongmen, then you can always become a member and you get some different content. And Chuck will even show you his OnlyFans where he plays with bugs and Play-Doh.
Destiny said about 95% zeroed the stones. She called that. No, about 95% zeroed the frame. And
I called 10 zeros, and there was 16.
16
zeros. I was like, holy. Well, this frame is not normal. This is made for this is made for top level.
Even those guys probably would be pissed about it.
Oh yeah, no doubt. Stainless steel. Like what?
I've never in my life torn a callus until today.
That's why we're gonna call Chris Larry from now on Captain Misery.
I looked at him
in misery.
I looked at him after the Sandbag event, and I said, "You're a demon." And he laughed, and then I did the frame, and I was like, "No, now I really hate you. I love you, but I hate you."
Yeah, we were talking shit about the stones, where he said, "Yeah, maybe." I said, well, you did this. Giants Live and all have done this before, and World's Strongest Man. I said, but, typically they're mostly inside, and especially in Giants. I said, you're doing it out in this Alabama heat. It's rough. But he did do a favor. The heavyweight stone, the last one was 365. He went to 345. He got a little bit of help.
He moved the weights up for the novice heavyweights, though. Some of these weights are OSG level. Like the frame, I think, is only 50 pounds off for what they would be doing at OSG.
I would be surprised if 3 or more athletes at OSG were able to take that 700 pounds down.
Oh, my God, I know.
That's brutal.
I appreciate everybody who has joined us today. We have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 new members to the channel. Thank you, Judy.
Thank you very much.
Todd upgraded.
Subscribers or members?
Members.
Oh,
so
my God.
Judy joined us today. Todd, Gabby, and Todd and Gabby upgraded. So thank you to y'all. Let's see.
Well, what that does, people, it don't go make us rich. It makes us where we can go travel and do live streams at different shows where you can watch Strongman and provide you with a lot of content that you might not know.
Once we get to the point where it's covering cost of doing business, then it's going to start going into sponsorship funds and equipment purchases for different shows.
Maybe sponsor some athletes.
Sponsor shows that are outside of our stuff.
That's right.
Sponsor shows that we don't actually have a hand in setting up.
Yeah, we'll be in some big ones.
Yep. Good news is this year they are doing
the only reason that guy's able to pick that up is because he has a fantastic mustache. I'm pretty sure.
I pulled out the mustache game for this show, just for this show.
Sorry. Good Lord, I think I swallowed a bug.
But we're going to be doing the awards on the big stage this year, so we'll have a clear shot of everything.
Finally. I've been saying that for years.
It's because we're getting done early enough to do it.
Okay.
They have to prioritize the band, but it's 1
today.
o'clock.
1 o'clock. Last year it was 3 o'clock.
No, last year was 3 o'clock when I was done packing up the live stream.
Oh, okay.
We were done by 2 last year, so we were killing it. Let's see, I can't tell who is up.
Dylan McCain.
All right.
I met his mom and his wife at Dollar General last night. I had no idea who they were. But when they told me they were with him, then I knew.
Okay.
But they came up like I was famous. Hey, we know you. Okay, good or bad?
Yeah, just so I don't roll.
Yeah, he's doing good. There's been many wobbly legs after lifting stones.
Yes, that is.
We watched a couple of boys about black out. They gave you the ugh. You kind of knew.
change the layout a little
I
bit.
have to give my wife some credit. If it wasn't for her, I probably would have made it through today because it is hot as crap. She kept me juiced up and refreshed with apples.
Oh, you know what? I physically feel fine. Like, the heat didn't bother me. I'm very grateful for that. I had people tossing me waters and stuff. But I tell you, training in the gym has made a huge difference in how Alabama feels.
I didn't compete today, but I picked up the 600-pound frame about 6 times. So my body is – and you do it cold over and over again with no equipment. Very fun.
All right, we got Leighton Irvine, who's in 4th place right now. He works out at our gym in Ellison Fitness.
He does not wear any assistant stuff.
No, he is a pretty raw lifter, but he is very talented. He came in 3rd at Effin. So it's funny. He came in 3rd. Anthony came in 1st at Effin. Now they are head-to-head again. He's just sitting right outside of podium.
Well, right now, it looks like he's going to give a pretty good performance.
We do still have 2 blue extra large shirts left. Anybody wants one dry shirt?
Go! Oh, no!
Don't catch it with your bicep. Good guy. We already have 1 tear today.
Did we? Yes. I missed that.
On the frame. He tried to curl it.
Ooh.
I don't know why he would curl a 650-pound
What class?
frame. Heavyweight. Yep. As soon as he came over, I said, yep, it's gone. Go to the doctor as soon as possible.
Yeah, go home now.
This is what to expect. Take BPC.
Oh. I'm proud of all these guys out here pushing this because I was expecting a lot more zeros.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
This is a hot and very – I mean, these events are brutal.
I really think –
good Lord.
I think Slater should have gave a point for getting it to the frame. Like, if you picked it up and carried it to the frame and didn't load it, you should have got at least a half point or something.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, we are down to our top 3 in the novice heavyweight. This is going to round out the show, our last 3 athletes. Quick shout out to Iron Podium and USS for giving us the background information to have the ticker going across the screen here so y'all can keep up with who was in the top positions.
Oh, you had it run on live stream?
Yep. I had a.
We're officially big. We look legit.
You know, we've been working with Iron Podium people and we've been working with the USS team. They have been taking care of us. Good. First stone done. Who's this right here?
Cody, no,
Aiden Hancock. You know, I seen the first guy to do the duck walk was, I think, Daryl in my class. And, you know, I think it might have actually saved a lot of energy. We've been trying to get Cody in a competition for 2 years now. Like, he's been in my gym for a couple years. He's just raw strength, and I'm excited to see his first show ever. He is.
He put his tape on way early.
He did.
So
look how he's picking this first stone up. And he did tweak his back 2 weeks ago.
Don't you make excuses.
I'm not making excuses. I'm proud of him for pushing through it. Yeah. No excuses, only accolades. I'm proud of the guy for pushing through it. Come on, last one, 300-pound stone.
That's it.
Yep.
Those boys are too big for that light of stone.
They got the same stones we had, and he got all 3. All right, I can't clap really good, so. All right, Anthony.
We may have a tie.
It's going to come down to split times.
But what I mean is.
Oh, yeah, if he gets all 3, because only those 2 got all 3.
If Anthony only gets 2, but gets it faster and he jumps this guy, whoever got 2, he'll still be like.
Yeah, as long as if he gets second in this event, yeah.
But no, he's not going to get second.
It's going to come down to split times. Uh-oh. Oh, no. What's going on? I hope he's okay.
His heart. He's on finish though. He's a battler, man.
Because he's just coming off of
A close heart attack.
Yeah. Again, no excuses, just accolades. This guy's pushing through still on his second event, or his second stone, sorry. Okay. Catch your breath. Destiny says because you made him run 300 feet with a turf.
I did not. He did misread.
Good sportsmanship there. Keith and Cody down there taking care of him.
I know his cardio is good because that man runs everywhere.
That was our last athlete of the day. Congratulations to all these athletes. Did a killer job. We are going to do live broadcast of the award ceremony. So they got him up over in the shade. We're going to let him cool off. Yeah. Hang it. You want to go check on your guy?
Yes.
All right, we're going to go to commercial break real quick, and then we'll come back for the award ceremony. Yep. So thank you to everybody who is stuck around with us. Don't go anywhere just yet. We are going to do the awards.
Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit membership so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you.
All right, we are back. We're about to do the award ceremony here. Trying to find my co-host, Trey. But in the meantime, I'm going to grab my wife. All right. Are you
Hello.
ready for the awards?
Hello, party people. I'm back.
I'm sorry, me and Trey took over the mic for a little while. I know y'all were enjoying Alex a lot more than us.
I don't know about that. But
Oh, I'm
I
pretty
had
confident
fun.
in that.
I had fun today getting to commentate and watch you compete. But yes, we get to do the awards, and I'm so excited it gets to be on the big stage this year. I don't know
Yes.
why. That's just so much cooler.
Well, it looks so much better. It's not as clustered. People can actually sit out and watch it. I mean, over here, it's a great side stage, but it's harder to see. There's tents over there. Here,
Yeah.
it's brand wide open.
You got the cool hangout banners.
Yes.
I know. I'm excited.
Have you seen the trophies this year?
They look cool.
They've got the
look really
Hangout
cool.
logo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very cool.
So if you've been watching along with us and sticking around all day, I appreciate you doing that. The athletes appreciate you doing that, supporting them. And you're good. Trey's trying to figure out if he wants to come over here or not. That's why he's waving at the camera. Well, Alex, you did really good today. I've had some positive feedback.
Oh, well, thank you. I enjoyed getting to watch and commentate and interact with everybody in the comment section.
And thank you to everybody who has joined as a member today or is already a member.
Yeah.
Definitely doing a big part to keeping us not profitable, but up and moving.
Like I said earlier,
we're trying
I
to get there.
promise we're not trying to make a whole lot of money. We just really want to be able to continue to do this and bring live streams either free or at a very affordable cost to promoters.
Yeah. So the goal eventually is once business expenses are covered, that everything above that goes to sponsoring other shows, possibly sponsoring athletes. I'd love to be able to say, you are now an athlete of EFI Studios or Alabama Strongman, and we're going to pay for you to travel all the way across the country and go compete at whatever show. Tell Trey he's pretty strong for a bodybuilder. I like that. Yeah. Who is that? Bama will beat you. Ooh, War Eagle. Even though I kind of agree with your name tag, because Bama is going to beat most people this year. And also, I appreciate everybody who chose to watch our show over the Shaw Classic, because the Shaw Classic was going on today. So, yeah, we were competing against a very, very popular show, Strongest Man on Earth. And I know we've got some friends who are competing in that show. Should we get the third mic out for Trey?
Yeah. Oh, no, let him hop on.
Okay.
I don't need to.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I talked to everybody all day today, so I'm okay handing it off. It's okay with me. I've enjoyed it, but I will let Trey. Thank you, Stan,
Yes,
for
thank
upgrading
you,
that
Stan.
membership. Stan, like I said earlier, is one of our very best supporters.
He is.
We appreciate all you do, Stan.
Stan, you're going to make me cry.
I know.
All right. Well, let's see. Slater's up on stage with the mic. He's trying to get it worked out.
Thank you. Bama will beat you.
Thank you. Yes,
we really
thank you.
appreciate that.
Even if I don't like your team, I appreciate you.
Oh, they're asking if people left some stuff, and we got some other stuff. Should I run it up there?
No.
No, just let people handle it. Never mind.
There's going to be a lot of equipment laying around. People will find their stuff. If they don't, they didn't want it bad enough.
Fair enough.
I think maybe they're auctioning it off. I don't know. These are the straps of the winners.
The way Chris Stewart's looking right now, I don't think that's the case.
Oh. Again, one more time, shout out to Iron Podium. They have worked with us, and they gave us the back end information to have this nice little ticker running across the screen, so you can see the winners and the top 10 in each class. No, you're good. I was just letting you know.
What'd I do?
You're good. You can stay over there, or you can come over here. One way.
But not in that way. Ha ha ha.
Mr. Bama beat you. Said Bama will beat you. Said that Trey is pretty strong for a bodybuilder.
Oh my God. I'm not a bodybuilder.
but he did give us a super chat, so thank you for that.
Where did he say that at?
Right there.
You're a horrible person.
Tell Trey's pretty strong.
Horrible.
I told him, I said, as much as I hate to say this, I agree with you. Bama probably will beat us this year.
I despise bodybuilding. Well, to a point. I don't like doing it. I respect people who do it, but
I'm about to go back to
I'm just a
bodybuilding.
power lifter / strongman. I don't.
What is it? What is
diets.
powerlifting? Is what I want to call my next thing. You know.
Yeah.
So you do bodybuilding, you look good, you lift heavy stuff, but at the same time, you're not stuck to the 3 main
I've
lifts.
had a lot of compliments today saying, "Oh, you're a big guy." I'm like, I don't really see myself. Like
Bama
that.
will beat you. It's Derek.
Derek who?
Derek who? We know a couple of Dereks.
Who? Who that? I'm actually a baby in this sport. I'm in the super heavyweight class, and I come in at 285. I'm a baby compared to most of them.
I know
I just have muscle.
You're not much bigger than me, Trey. Come on.
I know, right?
I did get some compliments on my traps. Thank you for cutting my shirt, Trey.
Yes, it does.
It does
magical things.
accentuate it.
Yep. I cut 5 shirts today.
You start charging.
$20
Yes,
a shirt.
you should have.
Yep. Could have bought me a meal tonight.
All right. Oh yeah, they're struggling with the mic system up there. I don't know what's going on
So
with
they're about to do the Shannon Award too.
Oh,
I know who they are.
who's the Shannon Award going to?
Can I already say it?
Just point.
Point? And I mean the group of people out there, you wouldn't know who I'm talking about.
Oh, I was kind of hoping it was me. That's why I said point.
Oh,
That's the one award I have not won, and
I can tell you this: you were in the top 2.
I'm fine with that. If I was in the discussion, because that is a very that award means so much to this group.
It could have gone either way.
I hope it's somebody I know.
You do.
Good. Because I'll tell you,
Somebody that looks like they have worked their butt off,
good.
and they did, really well.
Are they doing the True Grit Award today?
We're not doing True Good Award today.
Oh, I hate that.
Well,
All right.
they wouldn't do it unless I ordered it. I'm the one that does it.
First and foremost, I want to thank all of you for coming out here today. I know it was hot. I know some of you are probably cussing me for some of the events.
Yes.
Yes, we are.
Yes, they are.
Even the judging staff is. But hey,
I was telling some of the guys,
new record. We're done at 1:30.
Yes. I love it. Take that, Derek Owens, and your Texas show.
What if that is the Derek?
It might be. Well,
No,
learn from
he
Alabama.
wouldn't have Bama Beach. He's from Texas. 1:30.
1:30. That's pretty dang good. So I want to give a couple thank yous before we do awards. We got to give it up for Hangout because they do a great job.
Yes, the Hangout, an amazing venue.
It is. But God, is it hot.
Yes.
And so we appreciate their
Just
support.
a couple clouds have been really nice today.
Yeah. It's coming in.
Yeah, now.
After we're done.
We
Yeah.
all got a beverage from them. But again, we appreciate everything they do. And again, I want to thank all of my helpers. I had some of my high school athletes working. They busted their tails all day. It's hot. So all my helpers.
I don't know if you can hear him on the mic, but he is thanking all the staff and everybody that's helped with the show today.
We're all getting older. So it's come out in the heat, and I appreciate all they do. My parents came down. I appreciate that. Katie on the scoreboard. So I appreciate everybody that helps me. I could not do this without them. So again, thank you all my helpers. Okay, so we're gonna do 2 awards first. I'm gonna let Chris talk about this award, and then we'll hand these out real quick.
Yep. Okay.
How you feeling?
All right, we're going to start with the Shannon Award.
That's not my award. Mine's True Grit. I just helped them. What? I don't need to do it. I'm good. That's him and Damien's. I just vote.
So Shannon, if you're not aware, Shannon was he was an athlete who passed in a comp, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. He was a big supporter of the sport and other athletes. So this award goes to the athlete who supported everybody throughout the whole show, gave the most, positive feedback to everybody. Oh, they're doing a man and a female. Nice.
You might win the female.
Ass. Oh, Mr. Pete Alvarez. Congratulations
That
on winning the
guy
Shannon Award. He
has dropped a lot of weight. Look at his arms. Look, he's ripped up now.
I'm
Look
telling
at that.
Dude, he looks great. I am happy that he won that award.
Well, good.
Yes, like great guy. I think I officially met him at the kids comp where we did the tug of war. Oh, Stephanie Taylor.
Yep.
That is another great choice.
She's a master, and she dominated today.
She did so good. She is. This is her third Alabama Strongest, I think. She competed with me 2 years ago for her first one.
Yep. I don't know about heated. It was just all telling her own thing, but yeah.
So congratulations to Mr. Peter Alvarez and Stephanie Plummer. Is it Stephanie? Is Stephanie Plummer something?
Stephanie Taylor.
Stephanie Taylor. Yeah, but Plummer's in there somewhere. In that
Stephanie
name.
Plummer Taylor.
Something like
Taylor
that.
Plummer.
Yeah. So
whatever you call her. If you need
Stephanie Taylor Plummer. Yes. So congratulations to both of them for the Shannon Award. I think this is the first time they've ever done a male and a female.
Really?
I think so. Or at least out of any of the shows that I've been a part of.
Maybe so. You might be right.
Yeah. My hands.
Hey, this is wrong right here.
What?
Hey, cat. Meow. This is wrong. She zeroed everything. She didn't even move it, but yet she got a point. Yeah, that's.
It's not going to change anything.
I know, but you don't give people points that shouldn't get points.
Yeah, give me my point. I told Chris, I said I should get 1 point for live streaming.
I know that she zeroed that because I was over there judging it. Dang it.
Having a hard time hearing Mr. Damien, who, as a trooper, busted his toe, like exploded his toe.
Oh, my God. He did it to
this
himself.
morning. Dropped a keg on it, and it.
It looks mangled.
Yeah. But he stayed out here. He's competed. He's judged the whole day.
Yeah, Chris was like, it's going to hurt tomorrow. I said, hell, it hurts right now.
Oh, I appreciate that. Giving us a shout out.
All right, so everybody, just so you know, Damien's probably going to talk for about 30 minutes. So.
Well, they can't hear what he's saying. They just
but he's still going to be going.
Yeah. But hey, I don't care. He's talking about
It'll
us.
Be 3 o'clock.
He is giving us a shout out. I appreciate that. All right, starting with our novice women's. Third place, we got Paige Dunkel with 11 points. Looks like she's tied for a couple. She won one event, the frame carry. Nice. And she tied for first on the deadlift.
What?
Yeah, Paige.
She didn't win the frame event.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I saw the shared points for the 3.
Stop giving your points away.
Sorry. She got second in the frame carry, and she tied for first in the deadlift.
By the way, LMNT, everybody gets a packet of that, all the finishers, and then the winners get to pick up here on the other hand.
The winners also get a foot rub from Damien. He loves feet.
Second place, we've got Kaylee Chandler, who tied for first in two events, yes. Won the sandbag carry, tied for the deadlift and the axle press. So congratulations to Kaylee Chandler.
By the way, K-Fab, Andrew has been with us for years making these awards. So if you haven't looked him up,
We'd love to use him, but he's too busy for us.
He makes a lot of equipment. So if any of you guys got home gym too, he is the most affordable home gym equipment guy. He makes some really great equipment, much less.
The creator of the trophies is KFab. If you're looking them up on the Instagram.
And they make logs and strongman equipment.
All kinds of strongman equipment. Very good stuff. And in first place, first ever competition, Kylie Ward from Ellison Fitness Innovations.
You got her to do the stone load. How the hell did you do that?
Dude, I can't tell you how proud I am of her. She has killed it today. Oh, man, same. Kylie tied for first in the deadlift and axle press, and she outright won the frame carry and the stone load. She dominated today. She had a great day. Congratulations to her. I'm super proud of her. Oh. So that is your novice women podium right there. Kylie will be moving to the open, possibly at the Southeastern. Wait, what?
I don't really know what they just said. Open men lightweight? Wow.
I was about to say, we're going to finish the
what in
women's,
the
right?
world?
All right, moving on. Whoa.
Miss Lindsay Irvine.
She is a well, we just announced it, but hang on.
Miss Natalie
Let's move
Bird,
on. Let's
Bethany
move on to
Oglesby,
the
Ashley Norris. There's a bunch of them. Yeah, so good hitters in there.
Third place in the open women 165 and other is Natalie Berg. She had a good, solid day today, getting a 325
She came in
deadlift.
third in every event.
Well, I mean, when you look at who came in second and first.
No, I'm saying that's consistent
yeah.
if I've ever seen it.
Yeah, it looks like outside of one event. So in second place, Ashley Morris.
He called her Ansley Morris. He just called her Ansley
Ashley
Morris.
Yes.
Good job, Damien.
His toe is hurting
He
him.
may
Leave
be
him alone.
too old to be doing this.
And she won the max deadlift, almost pulling as much as I did.
525 pounds.
She smoked it. And then in first place, I think this is her third straight Alabama's strongest woman, Lindsay Irvine. I'm pretty confident this is her third year straight that she has won this show. Yep.
To beat Ashley, you've got to be a beast.
Wait, 5. Sorry, they just corrected us. 5 in a row. Damien thought 3 as well. 5 strongest woman.
Yeah. You've got to, if you're going to beat Ashley Morris, you got to be good.
Lindsay Irvine she got invited last year to the Limit Breaker. She's getting re-invited this year. I hope to goodness that she
it'll be a good rematch. And
yes.
Porsche will be on there.
Yes.
Whoa.
I am hoping she will sign up this year.
Next should be the open, or no, it should be Masters women.
Okay, she had Masters women.
Moving on to the women's masters. This was a single class this year. Third place, Sky Fox.
Third place, we got Sky Fox.
What the heck is that?
I have no clue. Third place, we got Sky Fox. Had a consistent day here. I was really upset Josh Fox was not in our class. I was looking forward to competing alongside him.
He's looking like he might be done lifting. He's got the dad bod times 2 going on.
Second place, our Shannon Award winner, Stephanie Taylor Plummer. She had a great day as well. She won the frame carry event by 2 seconds. Looks like she also came in second on the sandbag carry. And in first place, we've got Jennifer Turner.
All right. We know her. We've competed with her at the Forge several times.
Yes. It's good to see her. I think last time we saw her, she was a novice, so it's good to see her moving into the open.
All right. The women's super heavyweight.
Congratulations!
Santana Smith.
All right, in our open women's super heavyweight, we got third place Santana Smith.
5 pounds. 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 gave it her all.
I think she told me today this is going to be her last one for a while. She's going to take some time off. And in second place, we got Rossi Bayless. Looks like she had a pretty consistent day there as well.
She is a strong lady.
Yes, and she's in talks for the Limit Breaker. She has had some pretty good shows recently.
Did you give her an invite?
Not yet, but she is.
I think she might have deserved it.
I think so. And in first place, we got J.C. Bateman.
She definitely needs to be
who
there.
Won her novice showcase last year. Did so well, I invited her to the Limit Breaker this year. She won.
What in the hell? She zeroed 2 events and still won.
Did a great job, too. She won by 3 points.
That's called domination.
With a 425-pound deadlift. Congratulations to J.C. Bateman. She will be getting an invite to the Limit Breaker based off of this finish today. All right, up next, we're going to move into our novice men. Man, I am so excited for some of these names right here. Some hardware is coming back to EFI.
Mr. Zachary Abadella left his – I think I'll say it.
What's up, Mr. Chris? We were just giving the shout-outs to all
we
the –
were talking about you, but now you walked up.
We got to stop now. You can go
No, you don't. No, you don't.
I just talked about how I broke your foot at Limit Breaker last year. All right, novice lightweight. And at third place, we got Aaron Gobriel. That's right. Aaron had a 525-pound deadlift there, giving him the second place finish. That was one of his 2 best events, along with the stone run. He got second place in it.
Mr. Harding.
Hang on, we ain't got there yet.
Am I reading this correctly? Did he get second place? He got Alabama Strongest Man.
He got second place, Mr. Keith Harden.
With no wrist injury?
He was cramping up at the end, but he finished strong. He won.
God.
He won the sandbag carry. I'm going to shout out my team. I think the sandbag carry was our best event as a group. I won that event. He won that event.
How'd they do the team event?
We won that as well because we were the only one.
Well, all right.
We were the only team that signed up, and we won it. And then first place, we got Zachary Abadilla.
Abadilla. Abadilla.
If I was green, I would die.
I mean
he had a great show today. He won 4 of the 5 events, pulling 565 on deadlift, getting all 3 stones. He was the only one in the class to get all 3 stones on the final event.
Wow. Very good.
What ended up being the heaviest deadlift of the day?
815. Pretty sure.
Yep.
815.
So that was our novice men lightweight. Shout out to EFI athlete Keith Harden for taking home second. Now we're moving on to the novice heavyweight. Third place, we got Aiden Hancock. Solid performance from him today. Looks like he got second place on a couple of events, the frame carry and the stone load. He got all 3 stones.
Very good.
Second place, Trey's athlete, Mr. Amp Canty.
That's right.
Taking a first place on the frame carry. Going into the final event, he was in first by 1 point and just had a little bit of a hiccup with the stones.
I don't rub it in. Get out of here.
No, but he had a great day overall, is what I'm saying. Hey, for him, tying first on the deadlift as well was 615 pounds.
He could have won it today, people. He has been 3 weeks clear of almost having a heart attack.
That's
so he's
insane.
Doing very good.
Yeah. You're talking about a first place tie on deadlift at 615 for the novice guys.
On 13-inch. That is a horrible pull.
So it looks like Matt Powell has joined us. Said, just tuned in. Give me a 30-second wrap of the whole show on the live stream. I came in 4th in my class.
Matt.
I
It's
got
very
beat.
hot.
Hands are ripped, and it's hot out here. And in first place, we got Cody Cook, another EFI representative. Congratulations. He took first in the sandbag carry. Another sandbag win right there. Took first in the stones with all 3 stones in 42 seconds. And tied for first on the deadlift. So congratulations, Cody. This was his first ever show in novice ever. Hoping to get him into the Southeastern as well.
I mean, are you sure?
Yes.
I think he should have been heavy.
I have been begging him to compete for 2 years Congratulations to Cody. All right, we're moving into the open divisions now.
Open men lightweight.
It was interesting watching this lightweight class because they were running the same group as I was.
No idea who they are.
I jokingly said I was going to drop to the 181. If I did, I don't know if I'd have won.
You would have been struggling with deadlift.
So in third place, we've got Caleb Bedard. Hotter than GSM? Yes.
Bedard.
Yes. He's asking if it's hotter.
Hotter than GSM? Absolutely.
Yeah. He said Trey loves 13-inch deadlifts.
No, I do not. But I did them because my coach told me to do them, but I did warn him pre-up that I was going to hurt myself. And now I've paid for it ever since.
In second place, we got Walker Lobdell.
That's a fuck. Sorry. That's a horsefly. You get it away from me.
He got first place in the frame carry with 11 feet.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cuss on live.
You're
but
good.
There's a horsefly the size of a pterodactyl close by, and I
You're good.
almost had to run.
You're good. I want to shout out Matt Powell for helping with the deadlift, working out at his gym. I hit a PR today on that. First place, we got Bryce Graham, who took first in 4 of the 5 events today. He was the only one to get a rep on the press. He got 615 pounds at 181 pounds. I think he had the longest sandbag run of the whole week. Yes.
With the long hair?
Yes. That guy is
easily could be a 70s hippie.
And he dominated. So.
Good Lord.
He won the show by 7 points.
615-pound deadlift?
He won the show by 7 points with 4 people in his class.
Good Lord.
Yes.
And he zeroed an event.
Zeroed an event and still won by 7 points.
Okay.
I zeroed an event. All right, third place.
The guy that beat you, Jared Bird.
By 1 point, Jared Boyd. Hey, I'm going to shout out. I'm going to point.
Heavyweight.
I'm going to point out. I picked the podium for 220 almost dead on. I said Jared Bird, Charles Posey, Caleb Ott.
You said Jared Bird was first?
No, I said third. I had a perfect lineup. I said that me and Brandon would be 4th and 5th. If Brandon would have been in there, he would have been 4th and I'd have been 5th.
Gotcha.
So I'm going to start gambling on Strongman. So congratulations, Jared Bird. It came down to a tiebreaker not tiebreaker, but we were tied going into the final event. We both got 2 stones. He just edged me out with a little bit of quicker run. So congratulations to him. Second place, we got Charles Posey. No surprise there. Getting a 615-pound pull on deadlift. Getting third on the sandbag carry. And getting all 3 stones in 38 seconds. He was one of 2 people to complete the stone run in our class.
He did a fantastic job.
Yes. In first place, no surprise, Mississippi strongest, now Alabama strongest. Caleb Vaughn, yes.
He is a hell of an athlete.
Yes. Now, I will say, I beat him in one event.
You beat Caleb?
I beat Caleb in the sandbag carry.
Was he asleep? What
no.
was he doing?
So in the sandbag carry, he got 18 points. I got 19. I beat him by one leg. And that wasn't by strategic. Like, I literally went 100% all out, and I beat him by 1 point.
Very good, very good.
Congratulations, guys. That's our open men middleweight.
All right, moving on to the 275. Quick shout out to my guy who came in 4th. He came in 2nd in a couple of events, so proud of him.
For him having to move up to the next weight class, he did pretty well today.
Yeah, having a little heart palpitations, issues with the weight cut, so we just stopped it. But in 3rd place, we got Ryan Ormsby. Now, he's won, I think, the Forge early on, or the Static Monsters that Todd puts on.
What?
Yeah, like one of the first Forge. Yeah, Battle of the Forge 1. He won that class.
Oh, so I never got to compete against him.
No.
I've won the last 3.
2nd place, we got Aiden Wallace. Aiden Wallace jumped from 4th place to 2nd place.
It was a magical stone run.
Yes, his stone run was phenomenal.
Bare-chested, no tape, no nothing.
All 3 stones, 51
threw
seconds.
Them up. What the hell?
Huh? And then in first place, no surprise here, Michael Smith, who's won Georgia's strongest, South Carolina's strongest, I think.
I mean,
he's 3rd in the nation.
Shows he's done. Yeah. He's won 48 of them.
He's 3rd in the nation at Strong Corp and I think USS.
He's
he's
that
phenomenal
guy.
athlete.
He's that guy.
I keep telling him he needs to go to super heavyweight at the local shows. He just needs to at the local shows.
Nah. I mean, maybe Limit Breaker.
Oh, he's done Limit Breaker and he's coming back. So All right. In our men's super heavyweight final class, let's see, we've got third place. Oh, we got a tie for third, but it looks like Countback is going to give it to
Jonathan Tillis.
No, I think it's going to be here because this one and this one.
Countback, he got the stones. He didn't.
But I think it's it's based off of the highest overall position. So Jacob Krug in third place. He got he tied for first on this event, which gave him more first place finishes.
Okay.
And in second place, I'll let him get his picture. Second place, we've got Christopher Young. He won the axle and keg press with 5 reps. So he got second on the deadlift with 765. And then our first place gentleman here for the super heavyweight, getting an invite to the limit breaker, Will Bagley. Now, he won 3 of the 5 events, tied for first on 1, and then came in second on the other. Like, he had a dominant performance. He came in first with 48.5 points, second place with 35.5, 815-pound deadlift, 3-stone run. Only one in super heavyweight to get all 3 stones.
He did a fantastic job.
Yes.
Yeah, he dominated. He won by 13 points, essentially 12.5 points.
All right. Damien, give us a little more shout-outs. But
If you haven't been on their YouTube channel, podcast, y'all check them out. It is a great time, fun time to watch, learn a lot. So check out Chuck's podcast, YouTube channel. It's fun on Instagram. So thank you, Chuck. Ellison Fitness, all you guys do for us every year. And not appreciate it.
well, Damien's over here trying to make me cry. Give me a big thanks.
We appreciate you, Trey, as well.
And Trey now. Well, thank you to everyone who joined us on the live stream today. All of you who stuck around for the award ceremony. It means a lot to the athletes. Trey, thank you for helping me out.
Yes, sir.
And look forward to our Tuesday episode to kind of recap some of this.
Yes. I'm gonna go get me a nice cold shower and lay the crap down.
I'm about to go get me some alcohol and some food because I am hungry.
Well, yeah, I'll probably get some food real fast.
Yep. But, yeah, thank you to everybody who joined us today. Take the mic. Yeah, we got it.
Take the mic. Yeah. Take it from Damien now. Yeah.
Well, we want to wrap up here. We will see y'all Tuesday. Be sure to tune in.
Have a good one, everybody. Bye, America.